What's up? Yeah, man, you hear odds. Happens. You gotta get up here with me at 26,000. Hit odds. Nice. Let's see how far we can go. Yeah, man. If I don't see a shiny around, like, past 4,000, then yeah, I'm pretty much going to odds. I never see anything at like 6,000 or 7,000. Ever. Or anywhere between there. So I kind of knew I was going to odds. It's common. It's a common occurrence. Yeah, I know what you meant. When was the last? When did I get Cascoon? Hold on. I had to check. Let me see. $9,626. So almost 10,000. Was the last time I went that far. So almost 10K. So we'll see. I got Cascoon in December, yeah. Or end of November, yeah, one of those. Hold on. No, I got it in December. December 20th. Or 19th, one of those days. Yeah, I'm not at the PC, so I don't know the specific date, but one of those. Favorite hunt? Probably the forest. That's the only ones that I completed, or the only one I completed. Or probably not the Chimchar, I'd say. I guess. Yeah, I didn't care if I failed the second one, to be honest. I already have one. I don't need two. So. It was funny that it caught so quickly. What up, Dennis? 2967. That's a roll. Good morning. And 7043? Okay. I didn't see that. Okay. Yes. See if we go 10K for this one too. Be finally able to do roamers today. I think the hardest hunts in this game for me are going to be this Misdreavus, the Murkrow when I go for it, and the Krogan. But other than that, I should be good. I'm not going to be going for too many hard targets. Or phase targets. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I have no idea. No, you're good. I gotcha. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know what you were talking about. Hold on. I'm praying that I get it out of spawn this. It's like so uncommon though. Double Misdreavus is like every 15 or so encounters. So it's a percentage, but I hope the luck comes when I get that specifically. All right, it's almost noon. And with all the times I've gotten lucky, this is the time to get one of my targets. Right now. I thought I'd be out the force, like, way before now. I thought. Yeah, either or, it doesn't matter. Haven't missed any bites at all either, like the last few streams. And if I did, it was only like one. There's some, like, other people that I follow on social media that are also doing the forest. I know Liz is. I don't really know Liz personally, but she's liked a couple of my posts. Showed me love on some of them, and she shiny hunts like a shit ton, way more than I do. And I found out that she's doing the forest as well. And I saw someone else doing the forest again. Oh, well, not again, but I saw someone else do the forest. They had like a shiny Machamp, like as the lead, because most people just have Machoke. But yeah, they're also doing the forest. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find out who. I have a lot of likes. Or I have a lot of like shit. So, it's a lot. Oh, God. I opened it. Opened Twitter and I see a shiny Gen 2 Ho-Oh. Man, that looks amazing. Yeah, I can't wait to go for that in Virtual Console. It's like everyone else. It's doing the cool hunts. I respect it. Yeah, whoever this is, they have a picture of a shiny Misdreavus in Platinum. And that's like way harder to get than in these games, so. Yeah, whoever that is the truth. Yeah, they shiny hunt a lot. Yeah, you gotta put your time into this shit. Like, Yeah, that's the only way you're gonna find shinies if you put a lot of time into it. No matter even if you're lucky. I mean, you know, some people don't get their targets right away. They could be lucky getting the shiny, but not getting their targets. But that's why you spend a lot of time. So even if you get dupes, you'll get you'll get your target eventually. Where is it? I like too many useless posts that aren't shinies, you know. Every post that I like that's a shiny post is definitely always worth it. But I also like other stupid things. Yeah, Liz got a shiny Wurmple. Oh wow, that was my last phase. On January 2nd. So that was 2 days ago. Because I saw the date. She posted the stat with the date. That's one thing I like about Sinnoh in other games is they pretty much give you the date where you found or caught anything. So that's cool. Let me see if I can find the other person. I think they were Japanese. I think I remember seeing Japanese texts. I wish there was like categories that I can like store posts in. So I won't lump it in with all this other BS. Because my algorithm doesn't really give me shiny posts as often. And I know people don't find shinies like every single day. But it could be hard to find. Hard to find certain posts. Someone got a shiny Arceus that I reposted. Oh yeah, maybe I need to retweet it. That'd probably be better. I could have swore I did. I guess I didn't. Someone got a shiny Suicune in Heart Gold after 20,000. It's 278. So, yep, going almost triple odds is common. Looks like. You know, took them 20,000 to get their target. Even though it was static, I mean, still doesn't matter. I mean, you still spent 20,000 encounters on it before you got it shiny. Someone got a shiny Chinchou after 1,500. Let me see. I'm trying to find it. I'm like close. Because I remember they had a shiny Machamp. Oh, there's a shiny Quagsire in the Platinum Great Marsh after 11,000. A shiny starter in Heart Gold Soul Silver after 7,300 seen. Only Totodile left, same for me. Yeah, I gotta go ahead and try to do that hunt one day. I'm not gonna spend too much time. If I don't find it in like the next minute, then I'll just wait. Let's do it another time. I just like a lot of garbage that I shouldn't even be liking. Let me see. Shiny comp. Yeah, someone did a shiny comp. My boy. Someone found a shiny Beautifly. Oh, that's their 2025, like. Compilation. Only 400 encounters and found a 2% Beautifly. Because that was definitely Diamond. Because you can only find Beautifly in Eterna Forest. Especially with Shinyroll, you know it's in the forest. So, yeah, they were even luckier than I was. Yeah. May not find it, but that's fine. I definitely liked it. I should, like, if I see it, I'll definitely retweet it. I need to start retweeting. I just don't want to spam retweets. That's basically why I don't, but I think I should for some. Oh, is this it? Let me see. Oh no, this is somebody else. Gianni. Shiny Cascoon, Phase 2 for Misdreavus Badoo in the DTQ after 1046. Alright, I'm gonna end it there because I'm just gonna spend all day doing this if I keep going. I gotta hunt. But yeah, there's like a few people doing the forest. And obviously Beautifly, the person that got Beautifly, that was not their target. Yeah, it's either people go for Misdreavus or Murkrow, which makes sense. And they get something even more rare. Maybe there's a shiny found a day. Yeah, maybe. Well, most definitely if you're talking about ZA, yes. Like, if you're talking about everybody that plays a Pokemon game, then yeah, multiple shinies are found a day. And most of those will be Scarlet, Violet, ZA, or Pokemon games with a shiny charm. But I was more so talking about 8192. I don't know if people find a shiny a day doing 8192. I mean, there could be like streaks for sure, but there will probably be a day where everybody that hunts 8192 won't find anything for at least a day or two. But I'm pretty sure there's some days where there's, or some weeks where they have streaks. Yeah, I gotta have, you know, sometimes there'll be streaks. If you're, yeah, like I said, if you're talking about all games, including like ZA, Scarlet, and Violet, you're talking about like every single Pokemon game, then yeah, shiny can be found a day for sure. Multiple. Because you have ZA, Scarlet, and Violet, and you have games where people use a shiny charm. But yeah, if that's the case, then it's very simple. But I was mostly talking about 8192 though. But then again, yeah, people don't post their shiny. Well, you know, some people don't even post their shinies. They just shiny hunt for fun, for the, you know, during their free time, just for fun. They don't really think anything of it, really. I used to be the same way. I would just shiny hunt for fun. I wouldn't even count. I would just hunt. And if I got something, I got something. And I would just be like, hey, cool. I completed a hunt. But now, I track them. I post them. It's cool to share it, my findings. It's kind of like sharing an accomplishment. So, yeah. It is what it is. It's either you do, you don't, you don't. Also depends on if they're, I mean, a lot of people quad hunt. So definitely helps Hunter's case for finding a shiny within a day or two. Yeah, not every hunter hunts like I do or other people do. You know, some people can just hunt on one game or two, but that's it. But yeah, I forgot that there's a good amount of quad hunters out there, or more than quad hunters out there that can definitely help the case of getting a shiny per day. Even if it is 8192. I forgot, people don't really hunt the way I do. So, yeah, probably a shiny can be found every day. Even if we are talking about 8192. So, never mind. You only quad hunted the starters? Okay. Everything else was single hunted. Yeah, I don't care how people hunt. I'm just saying, just for the case of 8192, I forgot people quad hunt, so it'd be a lot more likely that a shiny could be found a day if you're strictly talking about 8192. Yeah, I don't care if people like doesn't hunt. I don't care. I know shiny hunters that hunt on like 12 different systems with a controller mod. You hunt however you want, man. I don't really police or judge people and how they hunt, really. I'm only focused on my hunts. Like, the hunting aspect. Like, not shinies, you know, I'm not selfish, you know. If you get a shiny, I'm all for it. If you're doing a hunt for something, I'm all for it. But when it comes to the way people shiny hunt, I only focus on myself. I don't worry about how other people hunt. Like, if you don't do any modifications to the game, then it's fine. I don't care. It's not like you have an action replay in one of them. Or a Game Shark or whatever. Yeah, if you don't have any of that and your game's totally legit, I don't care how you hunt. Obviously, I don't care if people hack in events. On only events, that's it. But you can't get them, so you have to hack them in. No one's gonna nip or cherry pick that. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. Hunt however people want to hunt. I do this because it's the most interesting to me. It's kind of like I'm doing two different things. I want to see what shines first. Kind of like a mini game. The only way I'll double hunt is if I'm doing something crazy like the Safari Zone. Because I have a high chance to fail. But other than that, I'll just do two separate things. You know, kill two birds with one stone. It's better for me than doing the same target. So, yeah. And I get people will be, you know, a lot of people will have a different opinion. For sure. A lot of people were like, oh yeah, shiny hunting's nothing anymore because, you know, ZA, you can AFK shiny hunt. I don't care, man. I am not playing ZA. Even if I were to play ZA, I'm like, okay, well... I get that people have different opinions, but I'm not about to think about it. This is way too crazy. I really don't have any say in it. If that's the way some people do it, that's the way people do it. No, for me, I'm doing my hunts, and I want to focus on getting mine finished. So if they get theirs finished, because they have different means to do so, then that's not helping me. So I gotta lock in myself. Yeah, I don't really share many opinions, especially when it comes to that. I do sometimes, but not all the time. I just don't think it's gonna go anywhere. I'm not gonna go to war over things like that. I'm just gonna get my shinies and then move on. Do the hunts that I'm excited for doing. It's kind of stale right now, but after these, it'll be pretty interesting. I am kind of nervous around here because I'm pretty sure a shiny will show up in the forest. So I wonder what it'll be now that I have everything except for one. It'd be very unfortunate if it was a Wurmple. Very. So I hope that I can just get my target and leave. Still may find a shiny today, you never know. So I'm kind of anxious. I should just mess around after I get my target and just do a Combi hunt and see what my first shiny will be. If it's male, then rip, move on. If it's a female, then I'm just too good. I was thinking about doing that just because. Why not? So we'll see. I've never done a honey tree hunt. I may, I don't know. It depends. It depends on how I feel. Yeah, I didn't even mean for it to even be a pun. You just found that out. I wasn't even thinking about it. But we'll see. We'll see what the next shiny will be. Let's see. Alright, one sec. Sorry. Trying to balance out multiple things at once. I can multitask. But yeah, like I said, once this gets to 30,000, I think I may just break from this. 7, 8, 9, so 3,000 more. You know what? In a way, I'm kind of glad that this is a little challenging. Because just think if someone wanted like a fast shiny, they were playing emulator. And they did speed up. Like even with speed up, I think like the maximum encounters that people will do before they get burnt out would be like 1,500, I'd say. And just think they would have to like, they would only get 1,500 a day. So even if they did speed up, and they went this long for it, I wonder if they would keep going. I wonder. Because, you know, you gotta experience pain when you do these hunts. You have to be mentally prepared. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think people would even argue that. Even the people that are doing it wouldn't even argue. Because I understand, people don't have the patience to shiny hunt, but it'd be funny if the game was like that crazy and made them go that long. So even with speed up, you wouldn't even find anything. Because imagine if I did speed up, I would still be doing this. Probably. Well, at least for like the 3rd month in. And it'd be hard to do speed up with this because with fishing, you know, it's different. You know, when you see that exclamation point, I think your game may be too fast to press A when you see the exclamation point, so you may miss it if you did speed up. So this is not an ideal hunt to do speed up on. Plus 2 duck stocks, by the way. Let's see if we get another 2. This happened to me once. Nope. Wait, hold on. I gotta check something. Okay, give me a sec. All right, let's keep going. I haven't even got to 100 yet, man. What is going on with the fishing? I did take some breaks, though. We're gonna go for a long while. I was just thinking, I'm like, you know what? Should I save the Fire Red and Leaf Green roamers for February? I think I may. I think in the meantime, I'm going to do Latios. Because I think I should save the roamer week, or the week of, or the month of February to strictly that. I think it makes more sense to potentially find those roamers in February than do it right now and get one of them. So yeah, I'm gonna wait till Feb. And plus, I'm not gonna be doing this as much during the week of February. Well, I'm not gonna be doing this at all in February. I'm just gonna be roaming for February. I do need a break from this, though. I have been in the forest and doing this Magikarp for long enough to deserve a well-deserved break. What's up, Mama? Happy New Year. I saw you were streaming lately. So that's good. I've been in there. So you're grinding out some games. Always good to see. Good to see you. How's your afternoon? Because it is afternoon. Well, for me, it is. But yeah, how's it going? Hope everything is good. What's up, John? I get the Eternal Forest break. Oh yeah, for sure. I didn't know that I was gonna spend this long in here, but I will say I have been very lucky. So the break is not really for the Eternal Forest. It's mostly the Magikarp. If I wasn't doing the Magikarp, I probably wouldn't even like. I'd still keep going for the forest, because the forest has actually been very lucky for me. I've gotten everything in the forest. I'm on phase 7. I'm like not even burnt out. You know, the forest has been like the most fun part of like this whole hunt, because I've been able to get everything, like only just one dupe, and it happened to be the most rarest thing in the forest. So yeah, the break's not really for the forest, it's for this Magikarp, really. I could keep going on the forest is what I'm saying, but not yeah, this Magikarp's kind of killing me. That's what I'm really breaking on. So for February, I'm just going to lock in on the roamers. It kind of makes sense too. And then in March, I'll come back to this, and hopefully we'll get the Magikarp. Well, hopefully we get it this month, but we'll see. It's 09:21, so morning for you. You work up at 3:30 with a BF like normal, but I was dead and tired and went back to bed around 6. Slept for an hour and a half. Oh, I get that. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm 50k. I'm over 50k and 6 phases for your Hoot right now. Damn. That's in Eternal Forest for Hoot in Platinum. Oh, you're doing it in Platinum, yeah. So you've done 50,000 encounters for 6 phases? Because surely you're not 50,000 on just one phase, right? You mentally prepared yourself if you KZ can hunt a roaming... Wait, what? Oh, wait, I don't know what you meant, Jizzy. But yeah, Mama, if you need some rest, definitely get it. But if you're up and you don't feel tired, then it's all good. No, that's in all total encounters? Okay, for sure, yeah. It'd be kind of hard to imagine someone going 50,000 for one phase, seeing double, you know what I mean? So, you know, essentially it's like 2 out of 8192. If you go over 50,000 for a phase, that doesn't even sound believable, to be honest. Like, you have just a little extra. You just have a little extra luck doing this, so. But no, I understand. Yeah, there's a lot. Well, especially if you're doing it in Platinum. Platinum has like 2 more spawns. It has like Ghastly and Hoot. So, yeah, Platinum Eternal Forest is crazy. So I'm kind of glad I'm doing it in Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, doing it in Platinum is like a madhouse. Your longest phase during this hunt was 19,000. See, that's not even that bad. I mean, that's pretty bad, but it's like not that bad considering like that's your longest. And depending on how you hunt it, you know, you shouldn't be... It shouldn't take that long getting there. Because, you know, I'm almost at odds. I'm almost at 10,000 right now, and it's only been like, what, 3 weeks? So that's not bad to me. Normally takes me months to get shinies. So yeah, the double encounters really help. I figures because you got your Chimchar so quick, so you're bound to be tormented for a target. That's kind of the same here with this Magikarp. I got my Turtwig in the briefcase hella early. This one right here. I got this hella early. I got this at like 3,000 something. Super early compared to what it could have been. Only one uncatchable Starly. And then the day after I found the Turtwig. So I was super lucky with that hunt, seeing 2 shinies in total. So it kind of makes sense that I'm going forever for this. Because all my luck just went into the briefcase. Which is fine, you know what I mean? That's why I can't really complain. Because I got the briefcase out the way, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. But yeah, you pretty much get... you get punished with your next hunt. You get punished. 3K is great for the briefcase? Yeah, it is. Most definitely. It was the first shiny I got on the briefcase. Or doing the briefcase. Second one was Piplup in the other game that I have. I evolved it already because I'm doing a badge quest. But yeah, I evolved it already. I got this at odds, basically, with one uncatchable Starly in this game as well. I found the uncatchable Starly around 2,000, obviously, you know, classic. And then the Piplup came at about 8,300, I think. Yeah, somewhere around 8,300. So 8,300. So not that bad after hitting odds, and I found it. So that was super dope for a briefcase in Diamond and Pearl. And in a classic fashion, I did a briefcase hunt in Platinum after I got these both. And that Chimchar took me 13k. So the one with no phasing, which is like 10 or 20 seconds faster per reset, took me the longest. While the longest ones took me shorter. So, but at least I'm done with all briefcases, so I'm happy. And plus, I've been popping off in the forest, so I can't really complain. 2 Dustoxes and every other shiny. Wurmple, Cascoon, Baneri, Badoo, got all of it. All I need is Misdreavus, and I found like the whole forest shiny. And I can finally move on. And I probably won't be hunting until I get Riley's Riolu for Egg Month. So I'm probably not going to be hunting in Pearl for a while. Unless I can come back to Riley and get the egg. But if I need to get the egg to move on, then I'm just going to have to lock into the egg hunt. Hope by... No, I should be fine because I think I can trade from Soul Silver to Diamond and Pearl, hopefully. And trade over a Flame Body because I don't know if you can get Flame Body before then. Because I definitely will need Flame Body. But yeah, I'm just talking about the future. You didn't get an uncatchable during your Chimchar hunt? 25,000, I'm sorry, 2,325 for it. Oh, okay. That's not bad. 8,300 isn't bad, though. No. 13k is wild. Yeah, it is. And that was for Platinum. But, yeah, after I got the Chimchar, Platinum's just sitting for now until I finish one of these. I kind of want to wait to do Platinum, you know. Kind of like doing a continuation or a... you know, doing it in order, pretty much. So I can experience these games separately. I think that's the best way to do it for me. Doing the same thing in Ruby and Sapphire as well. Got the Ruby DTQ done. Now I'm working on Sapphire. And then after Sapphire's done, I'm going to go to Emerald. So, that's how I'm doing things. You did Briefcase and Platinum, but didn't have the patience for a BDSP. No, I don't blame you. I mean, doing it in Diamond and Pearl, I think is better. Because obviously BDSP is like the longest briefcase hunt to do. Because you have to like hard reset for BDSP. And in this game, or these games, you can just soft reset. and it doesn't take as long. But yeah, you do have to commit in BDSP for sure. I think I will do a starter hunt in BDSP. I think I do have the patience for it, and something's telling me to just complete it, because I have did it before, but I didn't finish. But, you know, my pride is telling me, you know what I mean? Like, don't ever do a hunt that you can't finish. So basically, if I start a hunt, I have to finish it. That's pretty much how my brain works. So maybe one day I'll go back to it, you know. I don't think it'll be that bad. I probably won't spend a lot of time on it, but I'll spend some time. Just to do it, just to finish it. I don't think it'll be that bad. As long as the games work, I should be good. But yeah. Too scared to do Riolu and Platinum. I'm actually side hunting for Riolu at Flossy Ranch in Black 2. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not sure. That's what I was like, wait, huh? I haven't played too much Gen 5. But the only reason why I'm doing Riolu, Riley's Riolu is because of Egg Month, and I'm cool with Speed Twister. He hosts Egg Month. You know, he's cool people. He actually's helped me out throughout the years, and you know, he wasn't fake to me. So I know I'm being facetious, but you know, there's a reason. But you know, in any case, he's a good friend of mine. Never did me dirty, so I want to show my support. He's a real cool guy. He's helped me out a lot, even when I started, so definitely going to do Egg Month for him. And plus, I always said I would do Egg Month for him these past few years, and I've never done it. Because I've been doing something else. Like, other hunts have preoccupied me during the time, so I'm like, you know what? I have to show out for him, you know what I mean? Just at least for him, man. To make up for all these years not doing it, or not locking in. So hopefully I get this Misdreavus pretty quick. How long are egg hatches for Riolu? That's what I don't know. I'm gonna find out when I get closer to the hunt. But I just know what to do to prepare. To prepare, I know what to do. You know what I mean? So when I get to that point, I'll find out. But as of right now, I don't know. I am thinking quite a lot. But I will have Flame Body, I'm pretty sure, so I think I'll be okay. But I'm thinking, because I was saying this yesterday, I was thinking about just getting the Riolu, evolving it into Lucario, then breeding it, so that I can have more eggs to work with. But Riley's Riolu egg may be faster to hatch rather than breeding a Lucario. That's the thing. So I have to find out if I can do that, or what way is the best way to do it, because that's the only other way that I see myself doing it. So if I can breed a Lucario and that's faster than Riley's Riolu egg, then I'll do that. But if Riley's Riolu egg is faster, then I'm just gonna have to lock in with just the one egg. It's just whatever's faster, on average. But I haven't seen anybody breed a Lucario egg, so I'm guessing Riley's Riolu is the fastest way. Or most efficient. With Flame Body, of course. I'm tempted to shiny hunt for Steelix and with Riley and Platinum. Feel like that would be a fun hunt. Oh yeah, it definitely would be. I did that hunt in Soul Silver because I did a repel trick for it. So it made the Steelix 100%. But yeah, you can still do it in Platinum. Yeah, when I was hunting Steelix in Soul Silver, it was fun. So I don't see why it wouldn't in Plat. It's a good shiny, for sure. I even have an emote of it. I think you have to be subs. I think you need to be subbed to the channel to use it. I'm not sure, but yeah, Shiny Steelix is one of my favorites. How many encounters for that Steelix? Pff, less than 1,000. But I wasn't counting back at that time. I found that Steelix back in like 2017. So, and that Soul Silver that I have is like cracked. So, I never went over odds in that Soul Silver, ever. Like, I know on average how much I hunt, or how much I hunted at that time. And every shiny that I had was like less than a month. And I wasn't even shiny hunting like that much. Like, I wasn't even putting mad hours into it. So that's kind of how I knew that none of those shinies were over odds at all. And even when I started counting, I would get it at like less than 3,000 every time. Like, I have a Ursaring, Skarmory, and a Larvitar. And the Ursaring and the Larvitar were a day apart of each other finding shiny. So that Soul Silver is just cracked, man. Like, I'm doing Lapras on it right now. So the plan is, if I find a Misdreavus, I'm gonna substitute this hunt for Lapras and pretty much show you guys what I'm talking about. I'm gonna show you just how cracked this Soul Silver is. Like, I'm not gonna hit odds shiny hunting in that game. So when I go to that Lapras and I lock in on that Lapras, I guarantee all my channel points and almost, maybe, if I have the nuts, my whole bank account that I'm not going to go over odds. That's just how confident I am that that game is just on another level. It's like one of those games that just has really insane luck. So yeah, what's my shortest 8192 hunt? Do I count a back-to-back? Because I did find a back-to-back, but I wasn't hunting for it. I was hunting for a Trapinch in Ruby. And then right when I was about to throw it into battle, I found a shiny Illumise, like the very next encounter. So technically a back-to-back, but as far as hunted goes, it would have to be Articuno at 60 resets. I think I have that as a video on my page. I may or may not. I think, let me see. I have to do exclamation point Articuno. See if I have it. Hold on. Let me see. How do you spell Articuno? Is that how you spell it? Yeah, there it is, right there. Yeah, that's my shortest hunt, right there. Your shortest hunt, and I'm not even kidding, is Ho-Oh on your second encounter in Heart Gold. Nice! That is a very, very good shiny to get that lucky. If I were to find an early shiny in like less than 5 encounters, it definitely would have to be a legendary for me to be very, like, proud of it. Like, if it was a phase, I'd be like, damn, you know? It could have been on something that I really wanted, but for you, luckily enough, it was a legendary. So, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, 60 resets, man. And, you know, the funny thing is that, a little context behind that clip, my internet was out that day. But obviously, I still had power. So, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to stream, but I will record just in case I find anything. And funny enough, I did. And it was Articuno. If not, it would have been on stream. If I had internet. But, you know, it was very rare. That day I did not have internet. And, you know, funny how things happen in life, you know? It just so happens the day I don't have internet is the day I find a shiny. Like, shiny hunting is weird, man. Definitely is very weird. You will find your shiny at the most inconvenient times. Sometimes. Like, fun fact, I have found a shiny on the toilet. Like, using the bathroom on the toilet, shiny hunting, I have found a shiny. Going to the bathroom. No joke. So, yeah, man. It's just... Yeah, shinies are just... I don't know, man. No, that's actually real. Gen 3 sprites are so good. They are. I love them. But no, that's real, man. You find shinies at the most obscure times, mostly. That's why a lot of people will find shinies when they're not even paying attention. Like, I could be multitasking, talking to chat, and, like, doing something else, and then a shiny will just appear out of nowhere. I'm pretty sure. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom right quick. I'll be right back. What's going on? I'm always moving something around and gotta go. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you stopping by. I'll find out what the hell is going on with this thing. May have to unplug and plug it back in. What the? Is it not plugged in right? Yeah, it's like going crazy. Let's see what I do from here. Oh yeah. Oops. Hold on. Dude, what is going on with this thing? Hold on. I had to go to my cooler. Yeah, this is embarrassing, man. What's going on with this cord? This cord is bugging out, bro. It's always these cords that... Yeah, I think I know what to do. I gotta get the same type of cords so they stop doing this BS. Anyway. Enough of that. Yeah. Time. It's time. Will we get a shiny? Actually, hold on. I want to see that clip that I posted. Hold on. Oh, wait. Mom, are you still here? I have to ask you something. Damn, I had a huge beard back then. Yeah, that was funny, man. 60 encounters. That shiny Articuno. Well, Articuno, yeah, well, specifically shiny. It's just a gem to me, really. That was like the fastest reclaim ever. Ever since I lost my Fire Red file. My first playthrough of Fire Red. That file had the shiny, or my shiny Articuno that I hunted back in 2004. Got lost. And then, like, how many years was that? Shoot, like 17 years later or more? More, almost 20. I think that was it. I think it has been 20. I don't know. Years later, I hunted again, and I get it in 60 encounters. Crazy. Yeah, that was the fastest reclaim ever. Alright, just keep going. I wish all the bites were like that. I gotta get the good... Where do we even get the good rod? You probably get it at like the 5th gym or something. Pretty sure you get it in Veilstone. Let me look it up. Where do you get the good rod in Pokemon? Let's just say Pearl. You get it at Hearthhome City. I knew it. 5th gym. How'd I know? Yep. I mean, it's not bad. It's just, damn. It's all good, though. Oh. Jeez. insane. Get a bite, damn it. Yeah, but it actually may go 9,000. No, I think I will hit it. Most likely. Yeah, gonna keep going. Yeah, this Magikarp's never gonna shine. Ever. Ever. That'd be funny if I found it and I failed it. How many Pokeballs do I have? 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. That's what happens when you count up. Definitely a brain rot. Type 1 if you got brain rot. But yeah, I think 7 should be enough. Try to get in a heal ball. I think I will be able to. Just need to find the damn shiny. It's funny, I already had Poker Rust before I even got a shiny. Struggles. Gotta lock in. Give me something. Oh, wait. These numbers already look insane. Chain. That took like forever. What's up, Noah? I'm about to be triple on your 3DS. Just picked up a new 3DS off Facebook Marketplace for someone for 80. Nice, man. Have fun and good luck. Good luck with your hunt. What was my least favorite? None of them. I don't have a least favorite. 513. Where are you going to be hunting, Noah? You keeping the Magikarp as a carp at this point? Yeah, basically. Yeah, might as well. Just like seeing Magikarp after Magikarp. I just like seeing him all the time. It's my favorite thing to do. It's actually locked. It's actually shiny locked. Working on Ho-Oh and Lugia, Gold, Silver, Crystal. Oh, wow. Oh, so you have Virtual Console on them? Okay. Good luck. Nice. Your character a pro fisherman at this point? Yeah. Might as well be. You know? Oh, one sec. Yeah, might as well be. I should be fishing up way more than just Magikarp if that was the case. Bass Pro Shops. Yeah, Bass Pros. Around the world. Basically. So Virtual Console able to trade with the OG console? No, not the OG. No, absolutely not. What? Any 3DS cannot connect with a Game Boy Advance or a Game Boy Color. No. Not at all. Other 3DSs can trade with other 3DSs, but no. Not the OG console, no. Absolutely not. That wouldn't even be possible. If you transfer over the saves from the OG card, then I guess kinda? Yeah. Yeah, but... No, he was more so meaning the original Game Boy, which is, like, impossible. Yeah, you're talking about, like, a 30-year-old device competing with a, what, 12-year-old? Because the 3DS is kind of old. but not as old as the Game Boy. And the Game Boy didn't even have that kind of capability at all. Not even close. But yeah, the closest you would get is, you know, getting a Game Boy operator and downloading the saves. All that mess that takes a long time to do. No, the Game Boy did not have a wireless adapter. The Game Boy Advance did. Not the Game Boy Color. And even if that was the case, Gen 2 didn't have wireless adapter capabilities. It even detected wireless adapter, even if you put it in there, along with the game. Yeah, there's no way. The wireless adapter was above Gen 2's time. Gen 2 literally had nothing but the game, nothing but the link cable. That's it. So unless the link cable connects with anything else, you can't do anything with it. You could even transfer your, like, it didn't even have connectability with Gen 3 either. Even if you did have a link cable or a wireless adapter, there's no way Gen 2 could trade with Gen 3 without modifications. Wireless adapter was cool. Didn't it work on all Gen 3 games? Yes, it did. Yep. No, not Ruby and Sapphire. Ruby and Sapphire was the exception. Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire did not have wireless adapter capabilities. Only Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald. Which is kind of strange, but yeah, they never implemented it in Ruby and Sapphire for some reason. I don't know why. So yeah, you have to use a link cable when it comes to Ruby and Sapphire to Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Emerald. You have to use a link cable. But Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald can all utilize the wireless adapter. You know, it was kind of like Nintendo. Nintendo wasn't thinking, well, it's either that or they didn't care about implementing Ruby and Sapphire into the wireless adapter sphere. But there's a way to trade through all. It's just with wireless adapters, it was like Fire Red and Leaf Green and Emerald, that's it. Because Ruby and Sapphire did not even get the same events that Emerald did, or Fire Red and Leaf Green. Yeah, you can't get the Mew event in Ruby and Sapphire, and you can't get the Lugia Ho-Oh event in Ruby and Sapphire. You can't get any of those. Only thing it had as mythicals were Jirachi and the Lotties, the Eon ticket. That's it. Yeah, meanwhile, Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald got everything else, like Lugia, Ho-Oh, Deoxys, Mew. Well, Mew's only an Emerald, but yeah. Should have been for Ruby and Sapphire, but they just did not care about Ruby and Sapphire after. It was all eyes on Emerald, which made sense. Used to have one. Are those things mad expensive? No, absolutely not. I have 2 of them. They're still cheap. Yeah, I got 2 of them right here. Yeah, see? I got 2 of them. Yeah, see? Got 2 of them. Just in case I want to use them. Because it's way more efficient than using a link cable, obviously. But if I'm doing Ruby and Sapphire, I still have a link cable. So I have a means to trade with anything. Yeah, I'm mad prepared. I make sure I have everything that I need to trade if I need to. Because I am going to work on my Pokedex. Like, I'm not going to do any kind of living dex or shiny living dex, but I will want to complete my decks legit because I never completed my decks at all. I mean, you know, the first slogan for Pokemon was gotta catch 'em all, and I failed to do that ever in my life. So I feel like at this point, I'm like, you know what? I should take advantage of that now that I have everything. You know, I need another accomplishment that I can feel proud of, and that's completing the decks. Now, I could do a living dex, but that would take a mad amount of time, and I don't have the resources for that, especially if I shiny hunt. I would need 3 other separate titles just for the living dex. I'm not even talking about a shiny living dex. I'm talking about just a normal living dex would be pretty difficult for me to do with just these games. I would need double copies, especially if I shiny hunt. Now, if I didn't shiny hunt, then I wouldn't need all those games, but yeah, I at least need, if I shiny hunt, I need 2 more copies, or 1 more copy of the games that I have already. So I would need 1 more diamond, 1 more pearl, 1 more plat, or 1 more fire red, 1 more leaf green, 1 more ruby, 1 more sapphire, 1 more emerald, and that's just too much. I'm not doing that. So I will just complete the decks. SBQ, I don't have a command for that, Raze. You going for the gold player card ID? Yes, I am. No, I think I'm just going to go for the silver one. I think the silver one looks the best. In Fire Red. In Fire Red and Leaf Green. For this game, I'm going to go for the black one. The black trainer card looks the best. I don't know the prerequisites for it, but I'm definitely going to get the black trainer card in these games. The final one. So I think that's like 5 stars for this game. It looks the best. Actually, let me look that up. Pokemon Diamond Pearl Trainer card. I would have thought it was on Sarabi. What the hell? Oh, here it is. Let me see. Okay, base is red, second is blue, first is blue, second is bronze, 3 is silver, 4 is gold, 5 is black. So, let's see. Blue card. The next card you will obtain is generally obtained through beating the Elite Four, obviously. Once you defeated them, you will have the next star, which for this scenario is the blue card. Bronze. The next card you'll obtain is generally obtained through oh, God. Well, I don't know. Contest. Once you defeat the master rank in one of these contest categories, beauty, cool, smart, and tough, you'll obtain this card, a bronze card. No, that's pretty straightforward. Next you obtain is through capture the flag minigame underground. Oh, God. Simply put, you have completed this while playing with others. You'll get this next card, a silver card. Wait. Capture the flag minigame underground. Simply put, once you have completed this while playing with others. Okay, I guess. Okay. Okay, the penultimate, is that even a word, card you'll obtain is obtained through completion of the national dex, which requires you to get 482 Pokemon registered. You know, besides the mythicals. Then you get the gold card, which is 4. The final card is the exclusive 5-star black card, which is what I want. This is obtained last in our example. It is obtained by getting 100 consecutive wins in the battle. Oh, okay. By no means this is an easy feat. Obviously, it's not. Once this is done, you will have maxed out the trainer card. So I got to get 100 consecutive wins in the battle tower. That shouldn't be much, because how many trainers do you fight? 8? You fight 8, right? Let me see. If I do the math, if you fight 8, Oh yeah, it is. It is pretty difficult. So basically, you'll have to be on a 13 win streak. Basically, I think that's doable. That's definitely doable. Okay. Yeah, I'll go for that. It's just the underground thing is going to be kind of like, I don't know how hard that's going to be. That's the only thing that's concerning. Well, obviously that and the completion of the national dex. 482 Pokemon. I mean, it's doable, obviously. I mean, I have all versions. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. It's just going to be a lot of transferring and a lot of what's it called? Battle or catching. So, yeah, you kind of have to need a small living dex is what I would call it. You kind of need a small living dex for the first 3 generations. Besides the Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon that you find here in this game. I mean, you have Heart Gold and Soul Silver as well, so it shouldn't make the first 2 generations that hard to do. Like, you really don't need to do a lot of trading or transferring from old games. As long as you have, like, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, you can basically find everything from Gen 1 and Gen 2 and Soul Silver traded over instead of transferring. The only Pokemon that you'll really be transferring is Gen 3 Mons. But even then, I think, you know, you have outbreaks if you have, you know, Ruby, Sapphire inserted. So it gives you some Hoenn Mons. So yeah, I mean, it's doable. It'll just take a lot of time. But I'm going to go for it. You know, let's see, Black Scarecrow's contest arc. Yeah, I mean, I liked contests. I don't know about this game, though. I liked contests in Gen 3. I don't know if I'm going to like contests in this game, but I'll try. I mean, I didn't say I didn't like contests, but I kind of remember them being a little different in this game. I like them the most in Gen 3. Like, they're the most fun in Gen 3, in my opinion. You're going to need a solid EV Train team? Yeah, of course. I mean, I have Pokerus. So, if I wanted to EV Train, I could definitely do that. Now, the IVs probably won't be maxed out, but I could pretty much make a solid team if I wanted to. Wouldn't be that hard. Plus, you have all the macho, not the macho, but the power items. Yeah, the power items in this game boost the EVs by 2. So with Pokerus, you have a +4 in EVs. So, yeah, if I wanted to make a good team, I can do it. I can do it, like, legit. It won't even take too much time. But I would need a strong one, though. Because that's when the legends start coming in, and yeah, the legends aren't easy. Will you stream doing it, or do it offline? Why would I do it offline? No, I'm definitely streaming it. It's not going to take me all year to get 100 consecutive wins in the Battle Tower. No, it won't take that long. Because the first 3 times is easy. It's only when you get after that third streak, then you start to get kind of the tough mons, and then by the 5th time, you start to get, you know, the legends, you know, the OUs and stuff. But it's doable, man. Honestly, I think the battle frontier is harder than a battle tower, because you have all these stipulations with the battle frontier. The battle tower's just always been the battle tower. You can streak so many times. And plus, you know, you have no restrictions, really, with the battle tower. You just use the team that you want, and it can just literally carry you. All you really have to look out for is Oko moves and stat inflicting, basically. What's up, Cooper? 47.55 for the roll. Nice. No, it's doable, man. You guys don't know, I've been in a competitive Pokemon, especially Gen 4 competitive, since Gen 4 came out, basically. So yeah, getting 100 consecutive wins, I can get definitely close if I don't get it. So yeah, there probably will be some RNG mess happening in one of the runs, but nah, getting a 100 streak shouldn't be too crazy if I have a solid team. Started Briefcase Sim and couldn't have started any better. Wait, what happened? Yeah, man, a lot of people are doing the Briefcase Sim. Kind of caught me by surprise. I didn't realize a lot of people were going to do it. Well, good luck, man. What start are you going for? What's up, Hatchet? I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, man? Got Piplup on Plat in 44. Oh, nice. You know that took me 13,000? So yeah, you definitely got very lucky. Congrats. Yeah, that's definitely a W. Where are you gonna go for next? You should go for Magikarp. No, I actually don't. Because you'll probably get that early, too. Excuse me. It's going pretty good. Some family issues right now, but it'll be fine. That's good. That's good that you're doing pretty good now. Good. Yeah, we were just talking about trainer cards. And I'm going to go for the black trainer card because it looks the coolest. And I found out, obviously, not only do I have to complete the national decks, I need to do some underground shenanigans, and I need to do some Pokemon contest shenanigans. So, other than that, I have to pretty much figure out a team that can 100 streak the battle tower. So we were just talking about getting a black trainer card, which will look so good in these games. I'm gonna do it twice too. I want it for both games, honestly. I want it for all games. So I'm gonna try to get the black trainer card for all my games, which is gonna be a long process, but it's doable. But I won't worry about that till later. Thank you. Doing Chimchar plus Turtwig and Diamond and Pearl currently. Oh yeah, that's the real test. Yeah, good luck on that. Hopefully you don't get a lot of phases. Yeah, that Starly can be a pain. And all that text. Gotta save it in the forest where you are. Oh, okay, so you're gonna be doing some forest hunting in Plat. Okay. Yeah, you have a ton of Pokemon that are in that forest, so I don't even know what your first phase will be. It's going to be so random. But if it hits any of the rare spawns, then that'd be crazy. I'm surprised that Murkrow and Misdreavus are not in Plat. That just doesn't make sense to me, but I'm pretty sure there may be some other cool targets in there, hopefully. Dennis rolled a 7170 and a 6402. Waiting for the other two games to get into the forest. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for this one to get in the forest as well, because I kind of do want a Murkrow. I think a shiny Honchkrow would look hard, so I'll be back in the forest at some point. Just wish I would have got this Misdreavus by here, or by now. Use a long recess thanks to Gen 1 hunting. Wait, what'd you hunt for in Gen 1? Because I'm thinking about doing some Gen 1 hunting as well. For all the legends. And Mew. I want all the birds, Mewtwo, and Mew. So I can trade them over to Gen 2, and they look very beautiful. I want them. But yeah, I got that. I get you. I get you. Gen 1 hunting is very interesting. I'm surprised a lot of people don't do it. You've done Legends, Hitmonchan, Aerodactyl, Pinsir, Mr. Mime, Lickitung. Nice. Oh, because you can get gift Pokemon shiny in Gen 1, can't you? Haven't done Mew yet. I feel it. But yeah, you can get the event. You can get the gift, not event, but you can get the gift Pokemon shiny, can't you? In Gen 1, because they have different stats when you trade them, don't they? Because Mr. Mime and Lickitung, aren't they gift? Or are you doing Ace? Yeah, with the funky nicknames? Yeah. I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do some Gen 1 hunting in the future. But I think I'm just going to do the Legends. Yeah, the in-game trades, that's what it was. Okay. Wow, you can actually get shinies off the in-game trades. I didn't know their stats changed in the in-game trades. I guess they don't have set stats like they were Gen 2 onward. So that's kind of cool. It's funny how they kept the same mechanic. Because people will be like, oh, how can you shiny hunt in Gen 1? Or how can you get a shiny in Gen 1 when there's no shinies introduced until Gen 2? It's always fun explaining that. And there's no simple way to say it either. It's like literally the same aspect that they used to calculate shinies in Gen 2 was in Gen 1. So if you trade it over from Gen 1 to Gen 2, then it'll be shiny because it's the same damn process. And they'll be like, what, huh? And then that's when you're like, okay. But yeah, that's cool, man. Gen 1 exclusive, yeah. If you have Japanese Blue, you have a chance to do some real cool in-game hunts. Nice, okay. Well, where would you find one? Do they even still have that? Japanese Gen 1 games? I know they have a ton of the 3rd Gen, 4th Gen games. And they're very cheap. I'm surprised how cheap they are. Like a Japanese Emerald and a Japanese Platinum is like a night and day difference when it comes to the price. Like, you won't believe the price of a Japanese Platinum or Emerald. You're gonna think it's like a fake, since it's so cheap. It's not like cheap, but it's cheaper than an American copy, obviously. Think like a Japanese Platinum is like, what, 80, 90 bucks? When over here, it's like almost damn near 200. So yeah, I don't know. Especially if you go over to Japan and get it. Then I think it's even less, because your American currency is worth a lot, or is worth more, so. No, that's just a little fun fact. I think everybody knows that. But I don't know if, I've never heard of, or I haven't seen Japanese Gen 1 copies of anything. I'll be surprised to even see it. But that's pretty cool. You have a lot of variety of hunting, or hunts. Yeah, the more the merrier. The more the merrier. You love to see it. Yeah, Cooper, sounds like you're locked in. That's what's up. Got that first briefcase done real quick. I need to get something. Damn, Rizzle, for the 37 months? That's a long time, man. Thank you. The Shinyroll 3651. What's the sub roll looking like? Thank you.
Shine.
Shine? Yeah, I wish. I wish. I wish, man. 5219, not bad. What are you up to today? I mean, congratulations. Boo. Yeah, I know. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, you passed the 3-year mark. Yeah, you've been subbed for 3 years and a month. W, man. Thank you. Thanks. Been grinding COD camos. Good luck. I mean, it's not that hard. I got Singularity already, but it shouldn't be that hard. It's just the knifing and the launchers are going to be your worst enemy, but it's doable. I'm surprised I even got it done. I even say I was going to even go for the camos, and I just ended up doing it. But yeah, good luck. Thanks for the 3 years. That is insane. I didn't even catch it. Did every mode in Singularity is your last? Nice. Yeah, I know they don't have Dark Spine, but Tempest is a really good camo. So, yeah, you'd be pretty content with Tempest for the meantime. Like, I like Tempest way more than Dark Spine in BO6. I think it looks way better. But yeah, good luck on the grind. You get a hidden camo when you get them all. I think that includes zombies, Warzone, and campaign. I think that's what it is. One more launcher and you're done. Good luck. I could probably guess which launcher it is. It's that laser beam one. The arc, I think. Maybe. Because both of those launchers suck. Trying to get kills. Nah, I would say the first launcher's not bad at if you need a fast kill. If no one has Flak Jacket. The laser beam one's not that bad either. It's just, you know, you gotta have great precision. I mean, they're not bad. It's just trying to get challenges with them is not the best. Because there are times where I'd switch to my launcher and it's actually got me out of certain situations. It got me that one kill to just bail. So, yeah, it's just the challenges that are a pain. They're not bad at all. Actually, the second one is like so precise and fast that you don't need to reload it right away, so you can take down multiple streaks. So that's what I do. I just align it, destroy any streak in the air with quickness. So it's not bad, it's just the challenges. They suck. It's almost as challenging as getting a shiny, honestly. Oh yeah, Rizzle, you know I've been hunting this Magikarp for like a year now. Kind of crazy. Who would have thought I'd spend a year on a damn fish? Yeah. Challenges are easier to complete in hardcore. Not always. Not always. Not always. Especially with the snipers, because snipers are already one-shots. And one of the launchers is a laser beam one-hit kill. I mean, you can kind of make a case for that, but snipers, you don't need hardcore. And plus, you know, you don't know where the opposing team is without a mini-map. Unless they have a UAV. But, yeah, hardcore is pretty hard sometimes. You only play hardcore? Oh, I play both, but I only play hardcore for the camo grind. But there's, like, certain weapons that you're better off doing core. Especially the snipers. Because I'd rather survive a hit. And then backing up, basically. And then getting a kill. Instead of just dying right away. Sometimes for the pistols as well. People may think like hardcore is the best to do the pistols, but you know, some pistols are good enough to do in core. So you don't have to just, you know, like I say, die right away, and you know where people are, and you have a little bit of mini-map awareness. But that's just how I go about it. I will say that I was barely in hardcore when I did my camo grind. Because I just died way too fast. And everyone was on the floor. So I'm like, man. In core, people are like actually standing. So makes it better for me to get that headshot. Because they could be laying down, I aim for the head, and I actually shoot his shoulder for some reason. Or his ass. Or his leg. It just won't register as a headshot. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, basically. There's not much movement. Like, even on the small maps, there's, like, really no movement. And it sucks when they're, like, holding down a building, too. Now, I would say hardcore is the best for the launcher. Or the launcher that explodes. Not the laser beam launcher, but the other launcher. The one that shoots rockets. Yeah, you'll have a fun time using that in hardcore. Because people are just posted up in buildings prone. All you gotta do is just shoot a rocket in the door. Then you'll get at least 2 kills. So, yeah, you'll be good. Go to mode Search and Destroy hardcore. Oh, God. I haven't even played Search and Destroy in, like, a long time. I haven't even played Black Ops 7 Search and Destroy yet. I did BO6 Search and Destroy, but not that much. Because I didn't really like the maps in BO6. But maybe I should do Search and Destroy on 7. See how it goes. I don't know, with each COD, Search and Destroy has been less and less appealing to me. I think the main reason is that no one talks either. And all the teams, it's funny because there are teams that will try their ass off, but they won't communicate with their team at all. And then they get pissed. I'm like, well, you're not doing the core fundamental thing to where you have a chance of winning, which is communicating. I mean, that's what Call of Duty is all about. I mean, If you're going to want to win, you can't just depend on yourself to carry. It's like, you have to formulate a strategy. You have to communicate with your teammates. Like, come on now. It's like the basics. So it's kind of funny when people want to be the pub star and say, you suck, or my team sucks, when they haven't communicated anything to you. And that's kind of why I don't play Search and Destroy anymore. There's no talking at all either. Not even just if there's no communication. It's just like there's nothing. It kind of feels like a dead lobby. But I don't blame them. People can't say what they want to say anymore. So it kind of makes sense why people don't talk. You're at risk of getting a 24-hour voice comm ban. Like, okay. Yeah. A lot has changed. What is cyber attack? I don't know what that is. It's like search, but you can revive your teammates. I'm not a big fan of reviving. I think that should be just a battle royale only thing. I don't know. If you kind of want a game mode like that, I think Battlefield would be more of that person's speed. But I want COD to stay... well, I can't... Never mind. I was about to say, I can't even hope for that anymore. Call of Duty is, like, not Call of Duty anymore. So, even if they did put that in there, it wouldn't matter. I mean, it would appease other people, but, I wanted Call of Duty just to be Call of Duty. I wanted Call of Duty to innovate in their own way and not take from other games, but they already have. So, I mean, I don't know why they haven't just implemented that revive your teammates thing. Even in core gameplay, like even in team deathmatch, domination, anything, any game mode, I'm surprised you can't revive your teammates. Might as well. Call of Duty is just like not Call of Duty anymore. None of these games are really the original or what they once were. So, might as well just put it in. Because people were talking about kill streaks in Battlefield, and the Battlefield community was like, man, they were coming in droves. They were like literally flaming COD players. But I'm like, why? I mean, these games aren't the same. So, or the same as they used to be. So why not just put it in? I don't know why people are just so upset with it, wanting to keep the game it is or once was. I don't think it will. So, yeah, just do what you will. But it's going to be a fun year. We will see. I think GTA 6 will give us the answer of where video games are going. I think. We'll just have to wait and see. Wait, Jizzy, do you play Battlefield at all? Or do you only play COD, or are there other shooters that you play? Or FPS? Oh, Fortnite, Apex? Gotcha. Apex Legends. Apex looked cool. A little Battlefield. Gotcha. Never played Fortnite. Yeah, I'm a Call of Duty stan, even if the games aren't good. Unfortunately, I'll always play COD and nothing else. But if I were to go to another shooter, it'd probably be Counter-Strike or Apex. I think it's a little too late for Apex, but yeah. More of a single player kind of guy? Gotcha. I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, these games, these team games, make it feel like you're playing single player, so might as well play single player. Rainbow Six Sieges is pretty fun. I was a big fan of, what was it called? Before they shut it down. What was it called? Shoot. I'm trying to remember. X-Defiant. I really loved X-Defiant. Like, if X-Defiant didn't leave and Ubisoft didn't pull the plug on it, I think I'd still be playing it. Like, that was an interesting FPS to play. I know, everyone was talking about it's the COD killer. It's the COD killer. Yeah, unfortunately not. But I loved playing it. Favorite genre is horror games. Okay. I never played horror games. So you play, like, what was it, Dead by Daylight, or Five Nights at Freddy's, all that stuff? So many Five Nights at Freddy's memes. I got brain rot for them. Or from them. Massive amounts of brain rot from all those memes. Like, every single second I see a Five Nights at Freddy's meme. Yeah, you remember X-Defiant? X-Defiant was good. It was very good. It felt like a true classic arcade shooter. Now, there was one map that I didn't like, but other than that, I liked all the maps. I liked the abilities. They were pretty balanced. And the gunplay was pretty good. I mean, they improved the gunplay after the first season, so yeah, it was a really good game, but yeah, it's sad that they had to pull the plug. Nah, it died, but it was definitely fun. Wait, what died? X-Defiant? Oh, yeah, I said X-Defiant died, if that's what you're talking about. It was cool. Yeah, it was. I liked X-Defiant. Dead by Daylight is not scary. I get absolutely pissed playing it. Wait, why? Oh, you're more of a Resident Evil fan. Dead Space. Yeah, I never played all those games. I'm probably meaning those games, but I get the genres mixed up. Or I get the games mixed up. Or the names. I know one of those were a horror game. I just didn't know the name. I just go by the name of it. And like, maybe this sounds like a horror game, and I've heard of it before, but I'm probably getting the games mixed up because of the title. Because I haven't played them. Some killers play in a way that makes it unfun for survivors. I see. I don't know if this relates to zombies, but I'm not a big zombies guy. I'm only multiplayer. Multiplayer is my thing. I respect zombies because they put, like, that's the only thing that I think is carrying Call of Duty right now is the zombies. Because I never heard anything bad about zombies at all. Like, you'll hear bad things about the campaign, you'll hear bad things about the multiplayer, but never the zombies. So zombies players are, like, eating good and always have. So I'm kind of jealous for the zombie players. Or jealous of the zombies players. Fighting games too, love them. No, fighting games are okay. They were better back in, like, the early 2010s. Now, not so much to me, but definitely in the 2010s, yes. Like, you had a bunch of fun ones to watch. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, or Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, Street Fighter 4, Killer Instinct, Mortal Kombat, Dragon Ball Fighters, you know? I loved watching those games. Are zombies just not up to your alley? No, no, it's not. I'm more of a multiplayer guy. I like playing against people. Like, actual people. Yeah, zombies was really never my thing. Because multiplayer was just, like, that good to me. So. I mean, I respect zombies. It's just that I'm not a fan of it. But I do respect zombies. Because, like I said, zombies players, yeah, they're getting, they're eating good. Oh, man. One sec. Only fans of zombies up to BO3? Really? Why don't you like the zombies from the previous Black Opses? I'm actually curious. I'll give you a sec. Feels like it got repetitive and just not as much love, nostalgia, and characters. Okay. Damn. I guess I've just heard way too many positives about every single zombies. I didn't think it could feel like that for certain people. But I guess it can. Very surprising. Not in a bad way, obviously. But, yeah, that is pretty crazy. I mean, you can say the same thing about multiplayer as well, but I don't know. It's just that they took out core aspects of multiplayer that I guess they thought was repetitive that should have stayed. So that's probably why I have a different opinion of it. Well, the multiplayer, but yeah. It is what it is. You can't really change much. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit 9,000. Damn. We're gonna hit past that. We're not gonna get to 10k, but we'll be close. We'll hit 10k tomorrow if we don't find anything. Or we do 100 more, then we're gonna go do some roaming. For sure this time. Alright. 100 more. Ooh wee. Crazy. Ooh. Damn. Oh, man. We gotta get this shiny Magikarp soon. I feel it coming, I just don't know when. Hopefully soon. So I can go to Roamer Week without any worry. I kind of have an idea. How about I do double hunt this if I do get the Misdreavus? Get all the way up to Veilstone. I think that's what it is, or where you get it, and get the good rod. And do it that way, instead of doing both old. I think that may be the plan. If I don't get it before the Misdreavus. Yeah, we'll see. What's a shiny roll? Must be down or something. I don't know. No, it takes it a minute on YouTube. $16.34. $4.55. The low rolls. About to hit 9,000. like ones like that. Hold on. Let's see. All right, 9K. How am I odd on the left? It's probably because when Rizzle subscribed, it probably messed up the counter because I used my OBS to counter. For the counter. So that's probably what happened. I'll go ahead and, like, fix it after I get done with this. But for now, it's just going to have to stay odd. Yeah, so when notifications, I don't know when they come, but they appear on the layout. It messes up the counter when I'm doing into counters. Can't really help that. So I just go back and do the calculations from when it happened. Which will be pretty easy to figure out when. I just have to hover over the passive odd until I see the odd number or the sub. And then pretty much just go from there and then count the encounters. From there and then multiply it by 2. What's up, Evers? How are you? Alright, 50 more. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Scraggy. I need a shiny, man. I'm okay. Slept almost 2 days straight on and off. Think I'm going through it. Yeah, man. Sounds like it. But you do need rest, so it makes sense. Yep. Well, you'll make your decision. Yeah, you'll see what you want to do. Damn, that was quick. Yes, I am. Indeed. It'd be like that. Unfortunately. Yeah, it still looks good. Yeah, that's why it's good to have 2 games. So you can get 1 normal, and then you have 1 shiny. If you want. One more week? Damn. I see. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, you'll be back. It's kind of crazy that my average hunting hour per stream, or yeah, per stream, has been like 3 hours on average. So yeah, that's actually kind of crazy that I haven't even think I've hunted like that long on average. You would think I get way more, but yeah, it's crazy. Crazy to think about. Never hunted this long in the past. Yeah, after I'm done with doing this for the day, before I get to the roamers, I'm gonna go back to my stream and see where the counter messed up. It's definitely like not too far off like where I'm at right now, but still gotta do the calculation. That's my task. It's better if I just catch it before it happens, rather than waiting this long. Because it always happens when I either catch a Pokemon or a notification comes on the screen. So I gotta note that. But it shouldn't be too hard. because I have YouTube Premium, so I can just go on my YouTube stream and just times for it. So it's gonna go like really fast, so I can count quickly. It's one of the many benefits to have YouTube streaming. Man, that itches. Yeah, let's hurry up and finish this Magikarp, man. I'm just about through with it for the day. Yeah. No, I mean, where the counter messed up, but don't worry about it. I got it. I'm gonna do it myself. It's not gonna be that hard. It gives me something to do. I knew you were gonna do that, but no, I'm still gonna look. I need something for myself to do. I just said so. I'm gonna find it myself. I appreciate it, but I'm probably gonna forget, and I'm not gonna look at it. But I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna do it after I get to 26,400 for this. And then I'll just load up the roamers after that. Alright, 30 more. Kind of running behind, but it's fine. At least it's not like 10 o'clock or 10 p.m. So I'll probably do like an hour or two roaming. I think the only mod that I have on YouTube is Mama and Gizmo. I'll probably have more mods once my YouTube gets more viewers. I think that should be fair. Because it's pretty slow on the YouTube side. So I don't think we need really any mods in the meantime, but... I'm pretty sure there'll come a point where I do. But it's been pretty consistent with you guys. Yep, there's that too. Some people don't even want to be mods either. I'm not going to force mod on anybody. It wouldn't feel right. Okay. Can you make clips on YouTube? I don't even think you can even make clips on YouTube. Can you? Are they? Damn. Well, yeah, I mean, it's the end of the year, so people are definitely going to do their little shiny comps. I didn't do one because I don't know how to edit. If I knew how to edit, I would do one, but... I'm going to do like a little 5-year anniversary type thing at the end of this year. I think that'd be better. That gives me time to learn how to edit and do videos and stuff. You don't think so? Damn. Yeah, that's one thing Twitch has over YouTube, but even though I kind of prefer YouTube as a platform to stream, YouTube's really not a streaming platform. So, it's kind of like, you know, every platform has their pros and cons. I definitely know all of them, or most of them. And I'll be honest, shiny hunting in these games aren't as popular as it was like 6-7 years ago. Like, everybody likes the new games now, and they can shiny hunt efficiently in them. So if you're not really shiny hunting in the modern games, no one's going to really want to watch these types of shiny hunts, which makes sense. So I understand how, for other channels such as myself and others that do these hunts, no one's going to really watch or go out their way to search. Because if I was doing Legends ZA, it'd probably be a different story. A much different story. A very, very different story. But I'm going to stick with these ones. But yeah, like 6-7 years ago, people were hunting in these games like non-stop. Like, people would shiny hunt in Sword and Shield and Sun and Moon, but I think, yeah, before Sword and Shield, these hunts, like, these games were getting a lot of attention. But I see, like, even, because I know people still hunt in these generations, but I've been watching social media, and I've seen how things changed in the YouTube video and the streaming atmosphere when it comes to these games, and it's a lot less. A lot of the people that were doing hunts in these generations that were streaming it, they don't do these anymore. They've kind of moved on to the modern games. Like, you'll have some people that have shiny hunted in like Gen 3 or Gen 4, mostly Gen 4, because everybody loved hunting in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Those streamers or those people that made videos like this have either quit or have moved on to like the modern games. So when you see it steadily evolve, you kind of know what happened or why it's like this. You know, some people just want to see fast shinies. Well, no, not even some people. That's totally wrong. A lot of people want to see fast shinies. So it makes sense. There's a clip option. I don't know how it works, though. Okay. I don't know either. You can clip? Okay. I don't know. I want to know. It's such a shame, but ZA is really eye-popping and interactive. Yeah, it is. Yeah. People like to see interactive hunts. Which, that's what I'm saying. I understand. Yeah, I'm pretty much just pointing out the obvious. Yeah, I know, but it's always been like that, Everest. It's always been like that. You'll always see people on social media post their shinies of these games, but I'm talking more about streaming. Because you used to see a couple people that stream Gen 2, lots of people stream Gen 3, tons of people hunting Gen 4 before Sword and Shield, and kind of during Sword and Shield as well. But when Scarlet and Violet came out, it kind of like... And especially when ZA debuted, yeah, it kind of like... Everybody either moved on or stopped hunting in these games when it comes to streaming. Like, they'll still hunt on... Like, you know, there's still people that hunt, and they'll post their shinies on social media. That'll never disappear. But, like I said, it's more streaming I'm talking about. Because I knew a lot of people, or I knew of most people that would hunt in these games, or these generations, and they either have stopped completely and gone off the grid, or they moved on to the modern games and streaming. Even some long-time shiny hunters I've seen, I mean, I don't really track a lot of their movements or what they do, but from what I have seen, yeah, it's just mostly ZA stuff. Or it was Scarlet and Violet at the time. Because, yeah, I would say, like, 2019 to 2023... No, I'd say 2024. So 2019 to, like, 2024, there was a lot of streamers, and there were a lot of hunters for this game, like, way more than there is now. But yeah, things change. So I feel like a lot of hunters have found a game that they can comfortably hunt in, and that just happens to be the modern games. Which, like I said, is understandable. It gives you fast shinies, so you don't really have to spend most streams like this searching for a mon. But that's what people like to see. And like you said, it's interactive. Like, very, very interactive. Yeah, that's just the struggles, because, you know, this is an old game. So you know what you're getting. I'm the last of a dying breed, pretty much. But I'll pretty much always keep this alive. I'll never get tired of these. I mean, yeah, I'll probably get burnt out of hunts, but I'll always hunt in these games. Yep. Yeah, I know how it goes, Everest. Yeah, I'm very, very aware. Yep, stuff changes for the better for other people. So that's basically what it is. I mean, it's totally understandable. Yeah, it's not that hard to comprehend at all. Even though some of us may not agree with it, we understand. Yeah. But I feel like once I start getting some cool targets, then I'll probably attract some people that still play these games and want to see my hunts or see the hunts that I do that they've done before. You know, then that's the name of the game. You know, kind of like a your turn type kind of thing. Oops. Hold on. Oh, you're talking about... I think I know what you're talking about, Everest, but it's kind of like how you worded it. You pretty much were watching 8192 Hunters, and basically what I explained is they went to modern games. Yep. Is basically what you meant. It was funny because recently on the Reddit, someone's been grinding away in the Eterna Forest for shinies. Yeah, a lot of people are doing these, you know. It's just that they don't stream. Or probably make videos. But yeah, like you guys said, things have turned into short form content. Because that's what gets the most engagement. And, you know, it's kind of how they approach it, too. It's kind of like, yeah, I've seen long videos. I've seen many different people get many different shinies. And, yeah, short-form content is, you know, their way of watching things now. Yeah, stuff evolves. Yeah, not surprising at all. Oh, the Reddit isn't full with CA stuff now. Yeah, I'd never went on Reddit ever in my life. No, I've heard some things about Reddit. Reddits and subreddits. I've never been a part of any of that, but... yeah, the reputation. Yeah. From the things that I've heard, pretty sure you know. But, yeah. Not surprising that is turned into something else. Basically, the modern games. The modern games give you shinies fast. And it's interactive, you know? It's kind of like, you know, pretty much regurgitating the same thing, but... yeah, but just... That just is what it is now. So yeah, basically the love for the game. If you like 8192, or you like certain generations that have harder odds, and you know, you'll stick with that. But if you see the beauty and innovation in these new games and interactiveness, then yeah, you'll move on now. It's just that Pokemon was like in a weird state back at like before 2020 and during 2020 that it gave a lot of light to like these generations, like 2, 3, 4, and 5. But now it's gone. It may come back up. Who knows? But I don't know. It looks like the modern shiny hunting game, or the modern Pokemon games, when it comes to shiny hunting, is going strong, and it shows no signs of stopping. So. Yeah, this may be like a subset or a subcategory of hunts, which I think it still is. It always has been, but it'll be even more of like a subcategory. Yeah, even if Gen 3 were for the Nintendo Switch, I won't even get it. I don't see the point in... Like, I know from a money standpoint, because, you know, people don't want to pay hundreds of dollars. I definitely understand that, but there's no reason for me to buy any Pokemon game that I already have on the Switch. I'd rather get it on, like, the original hardware. That's just me. Because I still want to use it in, you know, like, let's say Pokemon Battle Revolution, or Pokemon Coliseum, or XD Gale of Darkness. If I can't connect to that, then, you know, what's the point of getting it on Switch? That's how I look at it. But I won't even get it. But I don't know. I don't know if people would actually shiny hunt in those games. They may. I have no idea. I don't know if they complete it, if they start it, but yeah, you never know until people start to do it. People seeing the same targets in ZA. People on TikTok give away shinies. It feels 100 times better to hunt it. Yeah, I agree. And if you have boxes of it, it starts to lose some value. Damn. Damn, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. It sounds pretty crazy. Yeah, it's definitely a different culture of shiny hunting. Yeah, I feel like it's just the culture of shiny hunting. Really. Like the old versus the new. Yeah, it's definitely a different culture. I don't know, I may make a TikTok, and, you know, a TikTok specifically for shinies. I may do it. I kind of want to be on every single platform just to see who's like-minded, I guess. Or who... Because I have... Because kind of like you guys were. Well, some. I can't say all of you, but some. You guys were just looking for people that hunted in these games. So, there may be some people like you that may be on TikTok and stuff like that that want to see hunts like these. Maybe. That's why I should probably make one. I mean, I have a TikTok. It just has nothing to do with Pokemon. So, I don't know. I probably should do that. I don't know. And now, maybe. Alright, let me finish this BS. $90 just from posting shinies? Damn. That's what's up. I didn't know shiny hunters use TikTok. Well, I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know why I thought that wouldn't even be a thing. I should have known. That should be so obvious. What's up, Jay? How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Wait, hold on. What the hell? There we go. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. That should be good. Oh, these nibbles, man. I'm well, you? This carp, for fuck's sake? Yeah, man. I'm doing alright, for the most part. Thank you for asking. That's good that you're doing well. So you're pretty much saying a black screen that you posted got 3K views? I mean, I can see why. It's like kind of like a anticipation type of thing. Oh yeah, I am multi-streaming for anyone confused. I am streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Too bad the chats cannot be linked. That'd be such a help. But they aren't, so I kind of have to tell you guys that I'm multi-streaming. So you don't think I'm going crazy. Alright, I'll do a lucky one, so... Yeah, 2 more. What's our time? 4 hours? Damn. Yeah, I do like a few hours of carp, and if I'm feeling it, I just end with roamers. I don't do... Oh, I don't want to most of the time. Just do the Magikarp in the forest. I want to do the roamers too. Hold on. Okay. Okay, man. We're probably gonna hit 10,000 tomorrow if we don't find anything. That's if I even stream that long. It's a work week for me. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Go back and see when it messed up. Let's see, was it still odd? No, that was even. Even. There's the odd. So I'm just gonna go back. 3, 1, 9, 7, 3, 9. Still odd. Still odd. Still odd. Probably gonna have to go back. Wait, I think this was it right here, maybe? Yeah, I think this was it. Yep, there it is. 4. Then it went to 5. Yep. So starting from there, 87.54. I have to note that. Actually, I'm gonna take a picture so I can note it. And the hour, let me see. Timestamp is 1:44. And then I'll go from there. And then count. Okay, minimize these. Oh yeah, I can use my new layout. Oh yeah, I already did. Let me see. Alright, this has sapphire. This has ruby. Is this the new layout? Oh no, it's not. Looks like we're gonna have to do everything over, which is fine. There we go. Oops. Gonna have to move everything down. Alright, do these have any filters? They do. Okay. Alright, one sec. they are transparent to the layout, so I'm gonna try to get this organized. Yep, that should be good. Yep, that looks good. Now I gotta do this, which will be quick. Alright, time to crop. Wait. Okay, cool. Alright. Everything's right? Okay. Now for the triggers. Okay. After seeing Wurmple so many times in Gen 4, it looks so weird in Gen 3. That was quick. Okay, here's where the hunting begins. Oh, is landlocked, so that's gone. Cannot tell you how many times that it would just go from land to sea, and I couldn't get it back. And I'm still searching for it, like I forgot that it was landlocked. So one of the things that you need to know about this if you're doing it the dex check way. Always remember, if it goes from land to sea, it cannot come back to land unless you randomize. Cool. Damn, the biking. Too good. Damn, the execution. Cool. Okay. All right. It's locked. It's really not, Jizzy. It's actually one of the easier ones if you have a dex check for it. This is nothing. Honestly. Like, I get more per hour doing this than doing Fire Red Leaf Green Roamers. And that is a fact. Yeah, 2700 is really fast for this. I could be farther if I actually, like, took time to hunt this. I've been on and off with this. If I put as much time into this, like the 2 years I did the Fire Red and Leaf Green roamers, I'd be at odds by now. And not even odds with the roamers doing both in 2 years. So if I did 2 years with this instead of the Fire Red Leaf Green roaming, I'd be at odds. And I'm not even at odds yet with the roamers in Fire Red Leaf Green, so that tells you something. Yeah, this is like nothing. I like doing this. It could get pretty nutty with the zigzags it always does, but it always comes through at some point. And plus, the Latios doesn't, or the Lotties in general, they don't roam on the complete west side of the Hoenn map. So, besides Mauville, they don't go anywhere over to Rustboro, Dewford, Fall Arbor. It doesn't go anywhere over there. Little Root. Only the middle and the east side of Hoenn. So that makes it way better to track down. And Mauville's just the hub. Like, once you get it around Mauville, or anywhere near Lily Cove, I think it is, then yeah, you basically have the encounter by doing the method and doing it correct. So yeah, it's really not a lot, especially when you've been doing it for a while. Yeah, when it comes to Gen 3 roaming, I've done everything. And the Lotties are, like, literally the best way, or the best ones to roam. Unless you have a preference. Like, if you like the beasts more, then, you kind of have to just lock into Fire Red and Leaf Green. But if you don't, if it doesn't matter to you, like it does to me, yeah, you'll have fun doing this at some point. Like, very, very quickly. Because this is... You get so many encounters per hour, like I said. You just have to kind of just do the hunt. Or do both of them and just compare them. You'll definitely rather do this. Like I said, if you don't have a preference of what roamer you want. I'll join you on the Rawls hunt because you're doing that one double hunting. Oh, okay. For sure. I think I'm like on phase 4 for this. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention as well. Checking the decks is super simple in this game. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, you have to go to the entry every single time. Plus, the activation point for the roamer starts on an island, and you can't teleport. In this game, not only does the dex entry save its last point of where you checked, so that I don't have to go fishing for the dex entry. Not only do you have that, you have teleport. So in Fire Red and Leaf Green, you are on an island where you can't teleport, plus the dex entry does not save. So yeah, there's many ways that doing the Lotties are more efficient than doing Fire Red and Leaf Green. But Fire Red and Leaf Green gives you subjectively the better targets. You're gonna do Raikou and Heart Gold Soul Silver this year. It looks a lot easier. Yeah, that's because they are the easiest roamers to do. In Gen 4. Or just in general. They're the easiest. The easiest roamer hunts, if you actually don't roam the genies in Gen 5, the easiest roamers to do are Gen 5 with all the genies. Because most people don't even roam them, they just dex check them, and then if they have a shiny entry, that means you have it shiny. So you don't even need to roam them, but some people do it that way. I'm not going to do it that way. I'm just going to activate the genies and just hunt them without knowing if they're shiny or not until I encounter them. But those are the easiest ones, followed by, obviously, Gen 4, Raikou, Entei, Mesprit, Cresselia. Third would be the Lotties. No, actually, no, wait. Third would actually be Gen 2. Roaming. Suicune, Raikou, and Entei. That would be third. Fourth would be this. Latios and Latias. Then the hardest one, obviously, no surprise, is Fire Red and Leaf Green. Time-wise. And depending how you do them. Because a lot of people that do roamers, they don't do the dex entries. Which, I kind of get it, but it's surprising that people don't. Because having the dex entry for it is, like, way easier. I know some people don't have the necessary equipment to get a dex entry for it. So that, in that way, I understand. But yeah, with the dex entry, this makes the hunt way faster than if you were to just go in and out of a building and just go blindly in the grass. Which a lot of people do in Fire Red and Leaf Green. They go to Pewter City and then use the Pewter City gatehouse just up and down over and over until it appears. But having the dex entry for them, obviously, on average, you'll be finding more roamers than if you were just to do that. That's why I always stress the dex checking, but that's only if you can, because I know some people can't. But if you have the means to get the dex entry for it, just get the dex entry. You'll save yourself a lot of time. But yeah, Raikou and Entei are, like, literally one of the easiest to do. Or to roam hunt. I think this is landlocked. I don't know if it randomized. Can't tell. No, I think if it's still there, it definitely landlocked. Don't need to spend too much time on that, or guessing if it did or not. Oh yeah, I forgot about BDSP as well. Treat BDSP like Sinnoh. No, actually, no. Because BDSP has lower odds. Or the number is lower. So it has higher odds of finding a shiny. So, I would probably put BDSP before Gen 4. Anything Gen 4. No, well, I think it may be... I don't know. Because Gen 5, obviously, without the Shiny Charm, is full odds, 8192, or 8192 odds. So I think BDSP actually may be the easiest when it comes to roaming. Then followed by the Genies in Gen 5. Yeah, I forgot you can actually roam. I forgot you could roam in BDSP because it's a Faithful remake. So I kind of forgot. So I would say BDSP is the easiest. Plus you have the Poketch seeing where it is. So. Yep, it would go BDSP, Gen 5, Gen 4, then Gen 3, with Fire Red and Leaf Green being at last. I was deciding whether I should go to the bathroom. I think I should. I'll be right back. Okay. Let us lock in. Clean off my glasses. think I'm gonna phase a couple more times until I potentially see this rolls. Or I could just be him and just get it. The next phase. Should be sick. Yep, everything's working. Just gotta make sure I'm not missing any encounter. I am seeing a lot of Ralts right now. I wish it would. I wish the luck would kick in. Oops, I'm not even on my bike. Uh-oh, repel wore off. Alright, time to bike. Oh, messed it up. Only once, but perfect biking otherwise. Actually, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Since you're talking about Rayquaza... Since you're talking about Rayquaza, let me see if I still got it. With my biking. After I find this one. Yep, you gotta chase it. Went to the sea. So you always gotta pay attention to where it goes. If it was on land previously. That's what you literally need to check or make sure of. Easy. The zigzagging helps in certain situations. Alright, let me see if I still got it in the biking. It'd be funny if I find it again. In this water. Let me see if I still got it. Oh my god, I'm like on fire. Missed it there. Yeah, I forgot. It's gonna be some strong ones. Oh, damn. I forgot. Yeah, no, I got it. That's fine. Damn, I forgot. I'm also doing this on one hand, too. Should probably use two hands, but... God, it's like, oh, 50? Yeah, get me up. Yeah, I got those shinies, yep. Yeah, using repel does not matter. Mawile. Yeah, that thing has to be slow. Okay, here we go. Yes, sir. Still got it. I just gotta get through all this. Oh, that's gonna kill it. Yep. Wait, what's next? Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of encounters. I'm playing with fire here. That's fine. Oh, of course it has Intimidate. Yep, forgot. Damn, you get like a ton of encounters in here. Yeah, it'll be really easy to hunt in here. All the effects. Let me just get up here. Yeah, I can't even move. Let me see if I still got it, man. Let me just see. Okay. Ooh, almost. That's not bad for one hand. Kind of just handicapping myself. And damn, Wild's like very common. Okay, let's go. Ooh, too late. Too early. It's still pretty challenging. Gladeol. Yeah, no carp, Lucky. Damn, look at all those rolls. 23.94, 52.49. Clean shiny Groudon. Moile's dope back sprite. Yeah, no carp. Yeah, none of my Pokemon are like high enough level for a repel. Okay, come on. Let's go! There we go. Got it. Too good. Oh god, I gotta do all this. It's like extra floors. 119, 358. Damn. It can go up to 56? Dude, Spear Pillar's cracked. Still 8 targets away from finishing your 1k special haul in Platinum. You mean Hunt or haul? Been grinding mega hard for it because you want to get it done ASAP. I feel it. Level 60? What? How high do these levels go? Did I not remember anything? That's crazy. Yeah, over 9,000. This is actually a pretty decent grinding area. Yeah, this is pretty good for grinding. Especially if you have the Lucky Egg. I'm gonna see if I can get a Lucky Egg and, like, legit in Fire Red Leaf Green. I'm actually gonna do the Safari in the sole means of trying to get a Lucky Egg. And, if I find a shiny in the process, then that's like just a cherry on top, I guess. But I'm gonna do a Lucky Egg hunt. Alright. Ray! Damn. Damn, this would have been sick. I can't wait to do this hunt, man. I just can't wait! Gonna be back to your grind again now. Good luck on the hunting and the Lucky Egg hunt. Thank you, Lucky. Appreciate it. Thanks for alert. Okay, what does this have? Oh my god, this thing, man. Yeah, it is a Rayquaza, alright. Special defense and defense aren't the best. And it's not fast. Okay. Decent amount of HP. Fly, rest, extreme speed, outrage. So in total, you're looking at 3, 4, 45 moves in total before it struggles. Not counting the turns if it hits itself or sleeps. Interesting. I'll remember that. Yeah, I kind of played with fire on that. Getting all those encounters. We'll be fun doing that. That would be probably a really fast hunt. When I get the Latios, if I ever do. I'm going to be grinding the Latios, too, for Roamer Week. I'm going to be doing all the Roamers. But I kind of want to just do this now, just so I can get prepared, familiarize myself again. Cool. Yeah, shout out to Strizzy for making adjustments to this layout. It looks perfect. It looks better than what I had it. Way more clean and symmetrical. Yeah, I think I'll be potentially getting more Ralts phases doing this. I think I'm going to spend most of my time trying to grind this out. And then wait for February for the Fire Relief Green ones. That's the plan. I may do the Latios Roamer, though. I'll see. I love Latios. Yeah. I love it shiny, too. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, some people... I mean, I remember one person told me that they wish that Latios' shiny would be the same color as Latios, just for the, you know, the contrast. But I like it shiny. Like, a lot. So, I think it's fine the way it is. But yeah, Latios is a Mon. Yeah, it's one of my favorites, especially in Hoenn. That design is, like, really good. I don't know how they designed something like this. Actually, in the beta, it actually used to be Blaziken, I think. Or the concept was made with Blaziken in mind. So, they kind of just defused both of them. So, they made the Latios its own Pokemon, which was, I think, the best thing that they did. So, yeah, Pokemon had a lot of ideas back then, man. They were cooking. For sure. Yeah, it is. That's why I want it really bad. It's gonna look amazing. When I actually do get it. Hopefully I don't go odds for it. Because I've been very unlucky with this game lately. Or my last few shinies have been very unlucky. Like, I got Registeel at 18,000, and then I got Groudon at 20,000, so... Hopefully, I don't go that far for this. That's why I'm kind of scared doing this hunt. Because this hunt could take a long time. This may be, landlocked, maybe. It's looking like it is. Yeah, I think I remember. Yeah, I think this is locked. I don't know. I don't know if it randomized or locked on me. Yeah, locked on me. Damn. Oh well. Yeah. I don't know why it wouldn't be able to. It just looked weird if it did. Not really. It just doesn't have arms. It just has hands. Yeah, this hunt is kind of no different from what I'm doing in Gen 4. It's like Carp is basically the roamer, and the Ralt hunt is basically the forest. More encounters on average for the random encounters than the roamer, obviously, but it works well. Pretty much like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Get all my phases out the way while I roam. Works out. Because everything after this Ralts is pretty simple. Yeah, because I haven't done them. I haven't done them in a long time. I need to start doing them a lot more. Yeah, I remember I got a, I think it was like the shiny Lotad that I got. I think I found a Ralts right before I got the shiny Lotad. Like, I saw a regular Ralts, and then the next encounter was a shiny Lotad. I'm like, damn, that could have been it. Missed the coin flip, I guess. And these encounters are, like, really fast, because, you know, Gen 3 is a fast game. So you knock out just regular encounters fast. So it works out. Yeah, Lotad's good. I wasn't mad about it. I was just like, dang, that could have been the Ralts. I got everything here except for Poochyena and Ralts. Yeah. I think my next phase probably will be a Zigzagoon. Way too common. Probably do one more roamer encounter and then call it. I've been streaming for almost like 6 hours. Alright, it's gonna do it for me. Long day of hunting. I just want to check for no poker or for poker rust. Alright, appreciate you guys chilling with me today. I should be back on tomorrow. You guys have a great night. Yeah, Jizzy 07s. And I'll see you later. Take care.